Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, just got your message. So what's going on?
So, I don't know, Sarah just sent me that text message for tomorrow. Her normal texting me of what's coming in and what's going out, so I sent it to you.
Okay, so
Basically, they're going to be bringing some torp in for half the day, dumping it over there where the other torp pile is, right next to the crusher, and then they'll be loading half loads out.
okay,
So half load for solo is somewhere around 40 to 41,000.
okay. And that's BCR bringing in the torp, and then is it BCR taking it out or another company?
I don't know. She didn't specify, but most likely it's just DCR.
Okay, okay.
Alrighty.
Sounds good. I will chat at you tomorrow then.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, buddy. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye. Well, I'm about roughly about 8 million away from my goal right now. With all my gold cash and magnetite, I'm worth about $10.5 million right now. I want about $18 million to buy my tier 5 and tier 6 at the end of this season, and 2 more huge track hoes, 2 more dump trucks. I gotta buy trailers, fuel trailer, basically everything that's out here. I gotta, on every claim I'm gonna have, hoses, cables, diesel, water pump. So it's gonna be a huge order. One of these is gonna go on every single one. This won't go on Diamond Creek. They already got a generator there that's already there, so I'll need one for Nighthawk though. And then I need backup parts for every claim. I'm not running driving all around each claim to get a fucking part every time it breaks, so every claim will be self-sufficient. So I'm hoping like 2 more days I'll have 2 actual 24-hour days. I'm hoping I'll be close. See how it goes. So I've done 4 total clean outs for how many cycles I'm doing. So just guessing it's around I don't know, 60, probably around 60 buckets. I could do the math, figure it out. So my first one was 53,000 grams of gold. Second one was 21. The other one was 30. And the last one I did was just under 40,000. Thinking this should be a pretty good one comes out because I'm down on bedrock and in the center of the plain almost, kind of, if you will. I'm not on the outskirts where the grade was shallow. That was my 21,000. I had the outskirts I was doing, even though the first one was 30,000. That had some outskirts on it too, but it dropped off in depth right away. So obviously getting into some good pockets. So I'm on my second cycle right now of mats. I can go through 4 cycles. A cycle is 3 sets, and nudgigating the set when they're all dirty. One set takes about an hour and 50 minutes. And roughly a set is, let's see, I guess it'd be a cycle. Wait a minute, let me do it. Yeah, you can see all my mats down there. So I'm on my first set right now. So those are 2 other sets right there. Hey, what's up, buddy? Alrighty, talking to my buddy, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna go friggin' big this year in this game. At the end of the season, I'm gonna be spending millions on fucking equipment and screen plans and extra everything. Yeah.
Anyways, but yeah, so I got my wallet back, so that's good.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. So, go ahead.
I'm gonna be back in Spokane the weekend of April 4th, the first week of April.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be out there. Bailey nephew his first birthday that weekend on Saturday, so we gotta be out there for his birthday party on Saturday.
Okay. Is that Big Dig still in Seattle? Still shoot for April?
Yeah. April or May.
Well, what was that? That one was what, 28,000 yards of dirt to move?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I might be back at work by then, but if I'm not, I'll come down and run a 400 for you guys.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I see you drive to Spokane.
Yeah, I don't like that drive either. It's super freaking boring. I mean, it's not bad once you get to the pass because you got the mountains and stuff to look at, but going through the freaking desert, that's
like Moses Lake.
Yeah, that shit's so freaking boring, dude. It's just like, oh my god, I don't know how people even live out there. It's like, are you serious? Yeah, basically, as soon as you get to Ellensburg, it turns pretty decent because you got trees, forests, and shit starting to show up.
Yeah, that week I might do. That way we can leave earlier on Friday. I might work 4 9-hour days. Work like a 4-hour day on Friday, or just try to do 4 10.
Yeah. Are you guys going to use your dozer on that Big Dig? Are you guys going to get a bigger one?
Get a bigger one, probably.
Like an 8 or a 10?
Probably an 8.
Fuck yeah, that'd be sweet. You guys will just rent it. It'll be in your cost, right?
Yeah.
And if you guys are going to keep getting big jobs like that, it might be just worth it to get one.
Yeah, I'm not sure what next one is.
Yeah. See how this year goes for you guys.
Yeah.
So you guys are importing too. You're exporting on that job, and then you got to bring a bunch of import in, right?
Yeah, for like the utility passwords and stuff at the bottom.
Are you guys stockpiling any of the cut for any backfilling or anything, or does it need to be a structural fill or what?
I think it needs all the structural. I think it's 100% export.
Oh fuck yeah, that's a lot of fucking trucking.
Yeah.
So is Pat going to run all of his trucks, and then you guys going to get some more, or are you guys going to sub out to someone else?
Sub out.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll sub out. Hello.
Yeah, I can't wait to get up on the fire road, man. I got some big fills to do in my fire road, man. I got probably where I'm at this tee, I got, probably 200-300 yards there. Then I got like 500 to 700 yards beyond that, a big turn off. It's going to be kind of like a turnaround.
Are you going to be back on the fire road tomorrow? Or?
Oh, no. I'm just covering the office guy. I'll basically just be sitting in the office unless the truck shows up, which our dispatcher said that there's torp coming in and going to another job, and there's weight restrictions on the roads right now, so dump trucks can only be half loaded. So I'm going to have import coming in and loading export going out. So I could be busy. I was hoping I wasn't going to be covering for someone else. I'm just not really looking forward to that stuff, you know. I just don't like the paperwork, man. It's just like paperwork freaking sucks.
Well, at least it's worse.
Yeah. I'm happy to be back at work, but all the paperwork bullshit there, you know, between the dispatcher and the office person, you know, if you don't do something right, you got fucking, you know, them fucking their panties in a bind, you know.
So how have you been paying your bills without working?
I got my disability.
You just been paying all your bills off of that? Fire lines across through the ditch, 2 copper water lines across through the ditch, all like basically stacked on top of each other right there.
Was the water line 1 inch K?
Inch and a half copper line.
Oh shit! So that's was that commercial? Was that commercial then?
Yeah, there's 2 of them. Also a gas main or a gas line and a 4-inch industrial iron fire line.
Oh shit!
And I'm like, well, fuck, how are we gonna make a connection? So the inspector, I was like, well, we could just take. They have their clean out right there with their wire. We could just couldn't come in the back side of the line because they had a different sewer line hooked up to the back side of the line.
Right.
And I was like, well, we could just fucking basically spin the Y. It was Y and 45 point sewer stuff up.
Was this all PVC or concrete?
PVC, and it was all gassy. And I'm like, well, we could just take that fucking Y, loosen the furniture that's hooked up to the 4-inch, spin the fucker, and lay their stub down and hook up to that.
Yeah.
And we could put a clean out right at the hookup. And the inspector's like, no, we can't do that. You have to have that clean out right here at this property line. I was like, oh, fuck. And it went from, it was the 6-inch, and then it had 1 Y that went to the right that hooked up to a 4-inch, and then it had
what was the 4-inch picking up?
What we did is a grease trap.
Oh, okay, right.
the other 4-inch was the actual sewer line.
Oh, okay.
And so it had basically a funky fucking hookup that whoever did it previously had. It was a 6-inch neck down to a 4-inch wide, that wide to the right, and it picked up the 4-inch sewer line there. And then it had another wide coming out off of that, picking up the 4-inch going straight to the building, and then it had the wide gate up for a cleanup.
How did a fucking 6-inch taper in down to a 4-inch even pass?
Because if you're running 4-inch out of the building, you don't need to run 6-inch till the property line.
Okay, so they were above code then, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh,
But
okay.
the problem was, I had to figure out if my line coming into it was a 6-inch. So I can't hook a 6-inch line up to a 4-inch wide and back up to a 6-inch. It all has to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that definitely won't fly.
So I had to figure, I'm like, well, fuck, I got 4-inch lines to pick up. Plus I got to put a clean out in. Plus I got to get my line to hook up to this thing.
And you're at the sidewalk curb?
I'm in the sidewalk. And I'm like, I got to figure out how to hook up all this shit and then also get it to go over the FCC line and under the gas and water line
Oh, fuck.
with 1 foot of clearance over everything.
Fucking been there too many times.
And so I'm like, this ain't gonna fucking work. So I was like, basically what we were gonna do is I was like, all right, well, we'll just get 6-inch wide, pick up the 4-inch, wire it off and pick up the 4-inch, and then we will put another 6-inch wide and run our sewer line or our grease line off of it, and then run it, and then have the Y also pick up the other 4-inch.
Right.
So I dig it, and I'm looking at it, and I lay the 6-inch wide down. I'm like, well, this doesn't fucking work because 6-inch wide are about 5 inches longer than 4-inch wide.
Oh, for sure.
So I would have had to dig back into the sidewalk more, cut the line back, to be able to pick up the 4-inch. Motherfucker.
And grade wasn't a problem. You guys had plenty of flow, I assume.
Yeah, we had it about 1.5%.
Right.
And so I'm like, son of a bitch. So I was like, I wonder if I can just dig back this 4-inch a little bit and see if it's flex and this is wide. So I start digging into the thing and find out the 4-inch was duct taped off. It was not duct taped.
Oh, that's nice.
Perfect. So I have nothing. I don't need to even worry about hooking up there.
Right.
So we get the thing hooked up and everything, and get all that done. And I'm starting to run the pipe out of the tie-in. And these guys are running the job. The superintendent, they switched superintendents out there.
Yeah.
This new one is a fucking asshole. Oh my god, just the biggest fucking asshole ever.
Right.
And he comes out. They want to shut the job down. They shut the job down every day at 3 o'clock. And it's about 2:30. And the superintendent, or the superintendent foreman or whatever, wanted a fence, a chain link fence put up around the ditch, which the ditch is only like, I had the whole thing ran to the tie-in, and the inspector let us cover it. The ditch is only like a foot deep or 8 inches,
Yeah.
and he still wanted a fence put up. I was like, whatever. So it's about 2:30. I was going to work till 3, and then shut down my equipment and close the fence up. Well, this fucking guy, it's like 2:30. I'm down in the ditch on my knees, down where I was, about 8 feet deep or so.
Yeah.
I'm down in the ditch on my knees, and he comes up. Oh my god, I'm taking a fucking trailer. Right through. What's up, McDonald? Oh, platform? No. I don't think I do. Could I give me a number 7? Right? The state salary. Right? And then, Oreo, Marie, and then Oreo. that. And so, anyway, so thinking about it. About I'm down in the hole, and I hear someone yell my name like twice. And so I get up and I walk around the corner of the ditch, and it's Chris, which is super, and he goes, the foreman's name is Brett, and he goes, are you just going to let Brett put your fucking fence up? And I'm like, no. He goes, when he's putting it's not his fucking job to put your guys' goddamn fence up. When he's putting your fucking fence up, you shut your shit down and you come help him put the fucking fence up.
Oh my God, what a dick.
I didn't even know he was putting the fence up. I was all the way out here putting this thing together. I had no idea. Sorry.
Wow, what a fucking dick.
Don't let it happen again.
Oh my God.
Fuck you.
Control fucking freak.
Well, me and him got along super well. He's been out on this job a couple times filling in.
Don't let it happen again. Go fuck yourself.
Me and this guy got along really well. Like, really fucking well. He was out on this job a few times filling in and stuff. And, me and him never had a fucking problem. Never.
Right.
Always, like, just super cool to talk to and whatever. And, he's into building, like, Toyotas and talking about that and stuff. And then, anyways, and then, yeah, he just fucking snapped. And I was like, Red's super cool. So I was like, whatever. So I go over and I start helping Red put the fence up. And he looks at me and I'm like, what? Kind of laughing. I go, what? He goes, I think Chris has like big 35 or something. I'm like, you think? He goes, yeah, I know.
Yeah, fuck, dude. Sounds like you flew off the fucking handle.
Yeah. Well, and then Rhett was telling me, he goes, dude, because Kevin was the old super on the job. He goes, ever since Kevin left, a lot of stuff, their attitudes kind of changed.
Right.
I was like, yeah, I can see why. He's a fucking dick.
Yeah, it's how many fuck. Yeah, those guys are a fucking dime a dozen on those jobs, man, let me tell you.
Yeah, he was not very cool.
Fuck no.
But it's like, I called Pat and I told him about it.
Right.
And then Pat goes, well, yeah, fucking crazy. Oh, right.
Nice, dude. Is it a dually axle?
Yeah.
Right. Car trailer?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what one you're talking about.
But anyways, so I called Pat and like tell him what happened and stuff, and he goes, Pat goes, that guy's a fucking hothead.
Right?
Anyways, so then Pat calls me back about 10 minutes later and he goes, hey, you need to load up the Mini. You need to take it with you to Lakewood tomorrow. So I had the trailer and I'm like, fuck, dude. I said, dude, he wants all the equipment shut down at 3 o'clock. It's 3:30 right now. And I had to unload the gravel skip off the trailer and then load the Mini up. And I was like, and I am not going to talk to that fucking angry fucker.
No shit. Imagine how pissed he'd be if he pulled up then.
Yeah, so I was like, if you want that done, you can fucking call him and ask him for permission. I'm not talking to him.
Yeah, right after fucking he singed your fucking hair earlier.
And yeah, and Pat goes, why'd you take it so personal? I'm like, I didn't, but he's just a fucking dick.
Yeah, right?
And then Chuck was out there with me when I was getting yelled at by him, and Chuck goes, he dropped the F-bomb on you? And I'm like, yeah, several times. He goes, if I would have, he goes, if I wasn't, I thought I heard him say that, but I wasn't sure. He goes, if I knew for sure he said that, I probably would have stepped up and said something. He goes, that's completely unacceptable.
Yeah, exactly. I would have,
like that.
yeah, I would have said something myself. I'm pretty much, that shit rubs me wrong when some superintendent on the job's fucking swearing at you. It's like, dude, you better watch your fucking mouth, dude.
Yeah.
I'll fucking knock it right the fuck off.
Yeah, I was not too happy about it.
Fuck that, yeah. What a fucking poor example of a fucking super to be fucking as an example on the job. It's like, dude, you fucking better watch how you're fucking talking to me now. Fair warning.
Well, Chuck was like, dude, I'm surprised. Chuck's like, Chuck has seen me get angry out there and stuff. He goes, I'm surprised even if it's absolutely snap on the guy.
Right.
And I'm like, you know what? I could have, but these guys are new customers. You know what? I didn't do nothing wrong. I'll just take it. It is what it is.
But the next time might be different.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I got a trailer. 3 feet on the house that can't get any closer.
Right, so you gotta jump out.
No, I'm able to. Thanks. No, see if I can.
Just have them throw you the bag.
Just making the corner without hitting the fucking build. Oh yeah, we cleared it.
Is that the one by your house?
Yeah.
Right.
Whoa. But yeah, no, it just wasn't worth the argument with the guy, and he was fucking hot. It just would have made things 100 times worse if I would have piped up and said something.
So that guy, let me guess, he's probably early 40s, mid 40s, I'm guessing.
Late 30s.
Late 30s. Okay, yeah. He's
Late 30s, and he's half black, half white, absolutely fucking jacked.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, big motherfucker.
I wonder if he's a bully.
Yeah. Thank you. You wonder what?
I wonder if he's a bully. That's the characteristic for a guy that's jacked like that to just fly off the fucking handle because he's fucking done it. A bully will do that. They use their size and their fucking...
Me and Pat think on fucking steroids. Steroids would be crazy, dude.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, dude. Yep, steroids will definitely do that.
Yeah, we think he might be on fucking steroids.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, dude, he just completely fucking lost it. I guess so when Pat called him to let him know, hey, we gotta load up the team and stuff, Darren was the one who called him. And Darren goes, hey, was there any reason that you snapped off or anything like that? And he goes, you know what, man, that was my bad. Under a lot of pressure with this job, so kind of get thrown into this thing. This job is just an absolute disaster. I'm trying to figure it out still. And I've seen one person carrying fence panels by an open ditch, and I just kind of freaked out.
So did he ever come and apologize to you?
No, I was already gone. Apologize.
Well, he owes you a fucking apology. I mean, if he's apologizing to the office guy, he should fucking man the fuck up and apologize to you.
I haven't seen him since it happened.
Well, he should fucking say something right away when you do.
Well, like I said, me and him were always like super cool, like really cool together.
Well, yeah, that's even more reason to fucking apologize.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, fuck, dude. You guys were fucking cool together, and all of a sudden he just fucking does a bipolar flip-flop.
Just fucking lost it. I almost started laughing. And like, are you really freaked out this bad about a fucking fence being put up right now?
Right. Yeah, it sounds like you fucking just lost it over something so fucking petty.
So petty. I mean, I could get it. I would get it if I was just standing there watching Brett put up the fence.
Yeah, you were in the ditch fucking working, dude. It's not like you're fucking...
And it's not like Brett came over to me and said, hey, you help me put up this fence. And I would have been like, yeah, give me a second. I'll come over.
Yeah, you weren't like, hey, fuck you, dude.
I had no idea he was doing it.
Right. So for him to freak out like that is, yeah, he snapped.
Oh, yeah. over nothing, dude.
Yeah.
And when he was sitting there yelling at me, Brett was kind of just standing there, like, after he got done, I started helping Brett. Brett was like, I was talking to him, and he goes, dude, I was standing there. And he goes, that was fucking way out of hand. Like, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Over a fucking fence.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, chill the fuck out. Take a fucking relax pill. Jeez.
Take another fucking Roid pill, I guess.
Right? Yeah. Fucking smoke a fucking bowl, dude. Chill the fuck out.
I've never had a fucking superintendent freak out on me like that. Actually, take that back. Steve did one.
Oh yeah.
Me and I was doing a job at Fulton, Seattle, and I had trucks running, and Steve actually apologized like shortly after, but
Right.
I had trucks running. Me and Steve are super cool. I mean, I could call him up right now and just start giving him shit, but I had trucks running, and Colton was out there drilling, and you know, I had to keep moving the dirt so that way they could keep spoiling off their pile and shit.
Right.
Anyways, the day before they drilled, no one knew about it until the neighbor came out, but they drilled through the neighbor's sewer
Yeah.
and poured CDF down the fucking thing.
Oh god, that ain't cheap.
No, and so the neighbor's sewer was backing up, and it was in the cut, so I didn't have to dig nothing out. Steve came up to me and he goes, "Hey, can you call off your fucking trucks and come help me fix this fucking sewer line?" And I was like, "Yeah, I can do what I can, but they're already fucking basically here." And so I finished loading out. He's over there freaking out about the sewer. There's an old clay sewer line, and he's over freaking out, pissed off about the sewer and stuff. And about 10 minutes later, I was still loading trucks, and he comes over and he goes, "Haul off the fucking trucks. I don't know how much more clear I can be about that." And I was like, "Dude, nothing I can do. They're already fucking here." And anyways, I finished loading the trucks. I go over to help him out with the sewer, and he's sitting there like cutting into it with a grinder. I'm like, go grab me a fucking hammer. And he brings me over a hammer, and I'm like, "Dude, this is all clay line. Just fucking beat it out with a hammer.
Yeah.
And just keep breaking it so you don't see any more fucking CDF in the line."
Right.
So we start breaking it out. Luckily, I had pipe and a Fernco there and stuff. So we start beating it out and stuff, and it took us about 10 minutes to have the thing fixed.
Yeah.
And I look at Steve, and after it was fixed, I go, "Not that big of a deal, Steve." And he goes, "Yeah, I'm sorry. I just kind of got irritated because I had to go down in their basement and vacuum up all the shit and everything."
Oh yeah. Not to mention, fucking, you know, their fucking mistake. You know.
Yeah.
Right.
They would have been liable. At the
Oh,
cost
for
and
sure.
everything.
Yeah.
He goes, "I had a little panic attack for a second, but..." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever."
Yeah.
But I just got home here, and I got to carry some chips inside, so...
Cool. Well, say hi to Bailey, bud. Love you guys. And I'll chat to you soon, brother.
All right, sounds good. Love you too.
All right. Thanks, bud. Bye.
Yep, all right.
All right. Just going here. Buckets in there. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. I hope I get to go over there and help out on that fucking job. That'd be fun. Sitting a 400 freaking loading fucking trucks and running a D8. Freaking running Dozer is fucking awesome. Freaking love running Dozer. Okay, that's all taken care of. Gotta get grades, screens on. Hey, wait a minute. Did I fucking... Oh, shit. Glad I noticed that. That's a first. Hey, third set. Third set of the second cycle. Okay, good to go. Buckets are in. Golden. Third save. I've learned to save after every 3 loads, dump truck loads. I'm going backwards further than that. Being fucking gray screens. Damn that fucking stuff. They need a bigger dump truck, bigger fucking dozer. Probably won't happen though since they're making the next game though. Hopefully next game they frickin' got bigger shit. With one dozer and one dump truck to choose from. 4 excavators. That's not. They should have equaled shit out. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I get to go to work tomorrow. We need to be at bed at 10 if nobody goes far. I get 2 hours. Hopefully I can get to 2 hours. But it's not going to happen. It's an hour and 50 minutes for a cycle. I'm just on the end of the second one. So still got 2 more cycles to go, so that's over 4 hours. And then it's an hour and 10 minutes for my processing, which is magnetite and wave table. I got it all averaged out on time. Be efficient, just like a real job. I know my hours, so I got it figured out for pay too, so I can roughly figure out how much I'm making. Per hour, per cycle. Fix its pistons and he's not. You should have fucking be able to choose what your fucking mechanic works on. Have a priority of what's most important. Please fixing that. Fucking, I need the cylinder fucking fixed. Hours I should be I guess it'll be a little bit over 2 hours I can finish out the third cycle. So I'll just have one cycle bucket left for a total all my buckets. So let's see, figure out how many buckets per cycle. 3 nudge-gate, 3 buckets produced from the nudge-gator for processing 3 sets of mats. There's 4 buckets per mat they fill up, so I can figure out how many buckets I should be getting. So let's see, and then I get, so that's 4 plus this one right up here is 5. 5 and 3 is 8. 8 per set. So 8 times 3 is 24. 24 times 4 is how many buckets roughly I'm doing.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Right. Had another phone call, sir. So let's see if we got this is my last one here. That on. Oh shit, I forgot to put the other one there. I should remember to do that now. Lights are all in. Just got to get screens on. All my buckets are in place. Yeah, good to go. So on the set, I produced 3 buckets right here alone. You can see I got quite a few buckets. That way it's worthwhile when I'm process all my gold in magnetite. I'm not doing it for 6 or 10 mats. That's fucking weak shit right there. That's small fry shit. It's a big time mining operation. I'm going to be having 3 claims going at once. I'm going to buy all the land too. I purchased this land for $1.8 million. Oh, 6, let's see, 2, just under about 7 hours paid for this land. 7, my first washout last clean out was 53,000 grams of gold, not counting magnetite. That was huge. So I've done 4 clean outs so far. 53,000, 21,000, 30,000, and almost 40,000 on the last one. So I'm hoping I can beat my first one at 53. I'm hoping to hit 60,000 grams. I'm down it right in the deepest part of the, getting almost towards the middle of the cut. So, and the richest parts can be literally anywhere, but I'm moving towards where I got the 53,000. Usually it doesn't end like that, but I screwed up on not putting 4 of the little mats in there, so usually I end on with all of them in, but that was my mistake. That's the first time I've actually done this just since playing this game. I got over 300 hours in this game right now. Just on this, just this game alone. This is the only game I've played as far as on my PlayStation 5. I started this game on PS4. I had 269 hours on my first game. This is only my second game I played on this game. Okay, everything's good to go. Pipes hooked back up. I've been gaining water for the summer when there's drought. I haven't worked through the summer yet since I've been playing. I do all my work usually in the spring and take the rest of the year off. And that's how I did my first 2 seasons. And then I buy all my stuff at the end of the year when it's the cheapest. But I'm gonna work till I need to make about 10 million more dollars. So about halfway of what I need. I got about $10.5 million right now in gold, cash, and magnetite. So I'm hammering down. Okay, see, I think see how many buckets do I have? Yeah, I need to have a counter, do a counter. This is this might be the third set, looking at my buckets. Got one over here. Yeah, it's not very many left. Every time I do a clean out, yeah, this is my third cycle then. So I'm going on my 4th cycle. This is starting my 4th cycle. What's running? Oh, my truck. Here an engine running. Get that over here.
Let's see, 2 hours from now. It's actually an hour, about 50 minutes, but yeah, that'll put me at 10:15 or so. 10:20. Kind of a far turn for loading my truck, since the swing doesn't go as fast as a normal track hoe. It goes way slower. The real track hoe spins faster than that. So I need to get my truck right next to where I'm fucking getting the dirt. Just making a pocket right now so I can move my machine. I stay efficient. Swinging that far is too time consuming because the machine doesn't swing as fast as it should. Running this machine right now is just like I run it in real life. It's like my hand, it's just as smooth.
I can go super smooth, or I can fucking blow and go. Whatever I choose to do, I can go as fast as the machine can go and still fucking nail shit. Got somebody in the game playing with me here. Fuck, just having one other person, holy shit. I could fucking get twice the fucking amount of gold I'm getting right now. I could cut shit in half. Can't wait for the new one to come out. 4 people. It's going to be insane what I'm going to be able to do on my plane. And I find the right people. Even somebody doesn't... I can train people on what to do as long as they just listen to me. They can learn inside the game I can show them how to do shit right as far as moving dirt. Screen plan's pretty fucking simple. There's only one way to fucking run it. Well, there's actually 2 ways. There's the wrong way and the right way. So 5 buckets every, and then 3 is 8. 8 times 3 is 24. So those buckets down there are in stacks of 6. 6 times 4 is 24. So yeah, this is my 4th cycle. I have to dump a few buckets into the hopper of the magnetite machine to gain some buckets back. So yeah, this is my 4th cycle. But I might stay up for processing. I'll still get 7 hours of sleep. Fucking golden. Come home tomorrow and take a nap. I love naps. Even when I was a teenager, because I fucking worked and played so hard, I fucking loved taking naps. 2-hour power fucking nap like every fucking day. Oh, that's the shit. Let's see, I forget, is this my first one or second? Okay, it's the first half of the fucking 3 loads gets my mats to half. The other 3 loads, so 6 loads that gets my mats to 99. So I'm consistent with how I do shit here, so I got it, once I get the layout of every claim is a little different, so once I got this one nailed exactly where I need to be at what time. I don't like being away from my wash plant when it's running. You lose too much pay dirt if something breaks. You lose all the fucking dirt. So that's gold and magnetite that you lose. So if you're not here right by the switch to shut it down so something breaks, you're fucking losing a lot of fucking money. And then how many times does that happen on the plane? You've lost millions. Hundreds of thousands, if not millions. I don't leave my water running. Another benefit of your plant not fucking running when it's not producing shit. You're depleting your water fucking sources. So if you work in the summertime, there's going to be a drought. You're not going to have any water. If you don't have enough water in your water tank, you ain't working. I'm excited to get to the end of this season and buy everything. I like that fucking challenge of figuring everything out. Every fucking part, every fucking piece I need to get. I'm gonna buying the property, putting it, taking all the parts to every claim. I mean, it's gonna be a fucking process, but I fucking love that challenge. It's like running a real business. So I got my pad of paper that I write down everything. I keep notes, just like a real job. So I got my time for doing stuff, the amounts I make, so I can figure out exactly ballpark of average of what I'm making per hour and per cycle. Yeah, this just isn't a game to me. Yeah, it's a game, but I play it like a real job. I'm playing this just like I would be in real life if I was on this site doing this. It's exactly how I'd be doing it. See, I'm creating a hole right now for my machine to sit in. Then I'm going to scoop from my left right there. All this dirt behind my bucket right now, I'll be cutting out. I'm going to work the back, get all that out, and then work towards the plant so my runs will get faster as the distance gets shorter. So you always want to start at your furthest distance so everything's going to speed up. That's how you should do it. And that way you're keeping, if you needed to get back up on top, I'm keeping road access instead of the truck driving down off of that fucking slope coming down into the hole and shit. I still got all that flat ground up there I can drive if I need to. Okay, 3 more truckloads, and the first set of the 4th cycle will be done. Three more to go. I'm just going to keep one dozer and move the dozer around to each claim that I'm working on, so it's used for just scraping the bedrock down here when my and I'm trying to keep up on it with my track hoe so that all those little fucking dirt piles are like stalagmites that the fucking trucks get stuck on, and my machine, my track hose, tracks don't track over it very well, and shit gets stuck and take time fucking trying to get off it, which sucks. I shouldn't have done that in the program. But it is what it is. So I'm trying to stay up on it with so I don't have to get in the dozer and take time off from loading trucks. So I'm just trying to stay up with it on my bucket. Diamond Creek isn't it? This claim, it's really level on top. It's the most levelest one I've seen. So I didn't need my dozer to create a flat spot for the machine to sit. You want your track hoe to sit on level ground. Diamond Creek isn't level. You have to doze a flat spot, or your machine's on a slope or teetering, and that's not how you want to dig. It fucking sucks. So
I'm going to need the dozer there. And then Nighthawk, I've never done that claim, but I did look at a video of what it kind of looked like. I couldn't quite see the whole thing that well, but it looks like that's going to need dozer work too to have a spot leveled off for the machine. Whoops. See, I don't like wasting that dirt. Trying to minimize that. Yeah, that's a pretty good pocket right now. Should be able to. Oh, there's some fucking dirt on the ground. Let's get rid of that. Just a little bit. Not too bad. I can back over that. So I'll probably reposition my machine so I can be more efficient and faster. I want my fucking truck right next to where I'm fucking scooping, so it's super fast. If I gotta swing more than fucking 3 seconds, it's not efficient. Takes time, unfortunately. I dumped my dump truck in this, but there's this fucking corrugated metal right there that I don't think it's going to make it into it. It's going to, I lose dirt down between this corrugated metal and this wall. It's pretty tall. Now, front end loader, or if that deck was higher, if my truck drops the dirt down low, comes off down here. So I would lose, in my opinion, I'd be losing dirt if I tried to dump it right in there, because I'd be way faster. I wouldn't have to sit here and wait for this thing to fucking load the conveyor belt hopper into the de-rocker. But it is what it is. See, now in real, hopefully the next game, all ground should be able to be, I just raised the grade of that dirt over there so I could drive up on it and dump right into it, but that, you can't move this dirt. So hopefully the new game will be all dirt should be able to fucking move and set up, so you can fucking do whatever you want. It needs to be non-linear as far as dirt. Do whatever the fuck you want. One more load, and I'll be able to cycle this through. Get my first set of mats out. Get my second ones placed in. Yeah, I need to reposition my track though, so I'm going to come down right about in here somewhere. A little bit of dirt right behind my track. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Right in here would be nice, close as I can fucking get them. There we go. That is sweet. Let's see. How's that running? Muscle memory. Yeah, that's fast. I like it even closer. Like a second and a half away after I hit the screw. Sweet, that works. Get the back edge fucking cleared out and slowly work the way I'm driving. Rock and roll. I got 20 hours left in this day. I should still be able to get 2 complete cycles, and then it's give me 2 complete cycles and some.
couple hours left till we record to another one. Are you kidding me?
Boom.
bad you can. I haven't checked. I wonder if you can stockpile dirt on the ground without it going away. Because if you can, then I found a reason for the conveyor belt that could be efficient, potentially. And I could stockpile a big fucking pile right next to it and just go over there with the traco and just fucking load it in. So I'd have to take a fucking load, and unfortunately if it goes away I'm gonna lose dirt fucking finding that out. It wouldn't be a whole truckload. As soon as it doesn't start piling on the ground, I'm fucking shutting it down. But I need to do that so that I can get a more efficient setup. Potentially, well, yeah. Especially if I had someone else fucking helping me. That's what's going to be cool about the other game. Okay. I'm thinking it's just going to go away. As I saw on a little bit of the videos about gold mining sim 2 that they mentioned you can stockpile dirt outside the claim, so that tells me that you can't do it here, but I'd like to check. Like, I'd stockpile dirt right in here, right where I'm at, the fucking monster amount. I assume it's just gonna go away. What I could do though, ooh yeah, could actually fucking, this wouldn't be far, fucking pile it up to the toe would be fucking right here. Yeah, I need to dump a little bit of dirt right here and see if it's gonna go away. What bucket's full? Bullshit, there ain't no bucket full. Bucket of bullshit's full. Almost broken. Hopefully it'll trigger the 30% and not break. We'll break and then get fixed to 30%.
Okay. Second set of the fourth cycle. Matt's halfway done. Three more truckloads. Oh. Hey, what's happening?
Alrighty, almost got my mats done here. Yeah, I'll probably do my clean out tomorrow. It's like, let's see. Yeah, it's 10 o'clock right now, so I'm gonna get this the mats to 99 and then shut it down and get on tomorrow after I get home from work. And I'll probably take a nap and then get on. Start up, I'll be stoked because I get to start with a clean out of all my buckets. So process is what I call it. Processing the magnetite and the gold. I need to test and see or ask Google if I can dump dirt on the ground out here. I assume I can't. I assume it'll just go away. But if I can dump dirt out in front of my dump truck where it is now, I'm gonna fucking change my tactics. I'm gonna get a monster pile of fucking dirt over here. I might even do it at the end of where I know I can get it. And then that's a reason to get a conveyor belt. So I won't have to fucking shut it off for fucking a breakdown over here and lose a bunch of pay dirt. I'll just make a massive fucking pile. And it'll be, 50, 60 feet away from where I need to load it. So in that case, oh shit, what do you mean I'm losing pay dirt? Thought I had the fucking wash plan on. Oh, I guess I didn't. Or did I? I did. Fucking shit broke. To make sure. But oh fuck, I don't even have my fucking water on. That's fucking shitty. Just lost all that fucking shit. Fuck, not paying attention. Getting ready for bed, not really thinking. I lost quite a bit of dirt. Oh well, it is what it is. Can't get it back now. Well, actually, I could. I just go back to the save right before it. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. It just auto-saved just now. So I need to go to Omega X. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll load up that load up so I don't lose that dirt I just lost. So, night everybody.